It's Pokey? Where? Where's the Pokey? We just don't know. Hey, the update didn't download. Give me another minute or two. Fuck! Why didn't I could have sworn Steam updated it? A Pokey stream. Coming. No music on this scene. Hello, hi, howdy, morning, good evening, good afternoon, hello. We really need a Pokey stream. Everybody needs Pokey stream. Hope you're all doing good. I could have sworn that I updated the game, but I didn't, so it's taking a second to patch it. Today we're gonna yesterday was the launch of Layer 8 of Ultrakill Fraud. Long-awaited, awesome. We're almost towards the end of the game. The game's almost done. It's so exciting, and I want to play through the levels at the rate I can. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get some water. Maybe grab pretzels before updates, and we'll be up in a second. Alright, hello, apologies for walking away like that. Probably should have left something on, but I just need to get my stuff. Hello, welcome. It's time for Ultrakill. I hope you're all excited. I personally love whenever I get an excuse to play the game. So, things I may have not seen on stream, Novari follows the last couple days. I got ones from Novari NVT, Nix Lily, a friend in the SMP who followed and gave a gift sub when I was offline a couple days ago, and Len Jeb 3. Thank you all for following me. Wait. We disabled a voice mod saying we disabled hear myself to avoid a disruptive audio loop, as if I had any of its features on at that very moment. Exciting. I'm gonna tear through honestly, I'm gonna try to see if I can tear through the whole game. Not quite the speed runs, because I don't know a lot of the skips and stuff, but like I could play through it. What's all here relatively quick, I think. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. I wonder if it launched. I wonder if this level, the fraud layer, launched with its secret level. That'd be cool. We could play on violent. I just want to see how. Where did I stop at? Ah, that's why I stopped. I was trying to get P ranks of violent, but it wasn't quite happening. How'd they do insta fire in 16 seconds? Let me just test something real quick before we get in there. Alright, good. Chat overlay works. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. And I can barely hear the music, and that's a problem. Whoa. And I still land the fail the landing. God, I love this game so much. Whew. I nearly got killed by a Maurice. That would have been embarrassing. Ugh. It's fine. We survived even with the mantle broke. Thank you, Oz. Ultrakill rank, hell yeah. Oh boy, we're... with that, we made it past our second phase of. Oh yeah, these I mean, these are just mere filth that we. Right now, we're just dealing with little filth, the leakest husks of the damned possible. They don't even have arms. They're stupid little bastards. And a couple strays. They can shoot their fireballs. Humans are unable to replicate this level of accuracy control. The stray's ability causes any energy orbs to selectively ignore other husks. And coming up next, the Schism. Two souls attempted to manifest in safe space. An amalgamation of two physical bodies due to double body mass, core resilience, damage. Poor motor control, cannot aim with degree of accuracy. Resort a barrage of energy orbs to the general direction of the opponent. Alright. Enough learning. Oh, right, no, you have to go down and fight a swords machine first. Come on. Ah! Killed! No. I got too cocky trying to shotgun parry him there. Technically, I don't need to kill that, go to that fight against Swords Machine. Since I, have the shotgun right there. Ugh. Apologies for that. I love the red fist. There's just something very satisfying about walking up to somebody and then punching them once into mush. Or holding it and have your punch explode. The machinery is all woken up. Hey! New best time! For the P rank, nice. This stream also doubles as my chance to finally see the Ultra Redux levels, because launch Ultrakill did not have the prologue look this cool. You did not have this awesome ultra heated, all these super ultra heated areas in the first chapter. Alright. Prologue Climax, Cerberus. Why go through all those that hassle of crawling through vents and shit to get to Cerberus? I'm mad about it, man. And with that, we properly enter hell itself. It's the first layer, Purgatory. Or sorry, Limbo. Which I love. They really stepped up the whole the blatantly artificial nature of everything. The wood, the trees are the real trees are cheaply made together with holograms and plastic and nails. Cheap screen, obvious hologram screens. Good enough to let you know, hey, you're not all the way in the real deep shit of hell, but you sure aren't in heaven. You didn't make it to heaven. This is kind of like what you'd have in heaven. And then you properly get the nail cannon. Oh, right, no, the blue pedestal is back here, yep. Alright. Fuck! Whatever, I'm not resetting over that one, honestly. As embarrassing as that death was, if I did that over every death, we won't make it to fraud, admittedly. Hey. All right. Fucking... Wait, how'd I mess up that slam storage that bad? Busy just started playing Ultrakill also. That's awesome. Hey, after all that calm, something else got to the killing first. And burned down Limbo. The burning Limbo second, the burning world. Ah, good old street cleaners. See, yeah, you go down here. Do 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 do. Oh, that's cute. The cancer. I did a cancerous. Oh, hi, Cancer Mouse. Hi, Funky. I can't get myself to say anything even remotely as half as bad as the actual cancer mouse bit. The City 11 mentioned City 11 unmentioned. Castlevania is one of my favorite tracks in the soundtrack. Fuck! I'm washed! Almost there, just a little bit. Alright. I don't actually want to do the secret battle, so I'm not gonna. I hate the hideous mass. Thank God they're a very uncommon boss throughout the mini boss of the game. Fuck that. Originally, you can go hunting through the here, enjoying this Claire de Lune from Debussy. Oh, you know what? I do need one skull, actually. You decide to name it Hank. Also, you found all the hidden switches throughout throughout Act 1. One in each of the preceding levels. You get the slab revolver. Anyways, hunting the skulls is the thing is, hunting the skulls, massive waste of time. The actual way to get in it to beat this level, you don't want to have it just shoot out the glass, just like V2 here. Ah, fuck. And with that, you escape Limbo and go straight to the second layer of hell. Lust. If I remember correctly, you can... Yeah, you can just skip the whole level doing that. Fuck that, though. Did I miss someone? Oh right, no, this is the door you actually use. Fuck. So inconsiderate of the street cleaners to not die when I punch them off a cliff, you know? Okay, what gives? There we go. I just had having terrible luck with my slam storage timing. Jeez. There it is. Ooh, that was close. Oh, come on. Oh gosh. Saluda, hello. Close enough. Hey! Oh, that's cute. That's cute, emote, $1.50. $1.50 slice. You can't punch through that glass? Lame. Yo, Minos, what's good, man? We might come for you later. And I mean the real you. Gabriel struck down Minos, his flesh torn asunder with torrents of crimson gluing his feet. A little cry for clarity. Justice, Gabriel took it all, with our just ruler riding Annie. The Lord's will be done. We watched it in the horror, and Minos lay broken, now waning, screaming defiance of God's will. Gabriel. It's fake-ass glass! Fraudulent glass! Wasn't there a fucking... Oh yeah, it was up on the rooftop of this one, right? I haven't played the game, much less this level in a minute. There's one. There's two. And then 3 was down here, I think. There it was. I just hope you're doing alright, Saluda. We're just doing a quick playthrough of the game ahead of playing the new levels. Really taking the Ultra, the remazing gaming. Hell yeah. God, the fucking the saw is killer, or the nail gun, I should say, is killer on my frame rate today. I mean, I'm not gonna stop using it because it does that. Cool, this level is being mean, being cruel. I forget where we go. Do we go back up? No. No, through, right. And then the... Blue Skull goes... there it is. Challenge of this level is to beat it without touching water, if I recall correctly. There's someone still alive, but where? Isn't there? Yes, but where? What the hell? Where's the enemy? I guess they got clipped into the level or something. There we go. Hey, that's not... Yeah, yeah, the game did break. It did collapse. Ka-ding. Is it, Mind Flayer time? Hell yeah, it is. My dog didn't. No, we're doing just fine. Except for the having to load the checkpoint, which is kind of cringe. Am I streaming at 60 FPS? No, I'm not. Why is my... What is up with... We'll turn down the gore a little bit. Anyways, in case you weren't sure about the difficulty of beating this level without touching water, that's the exit behind the waterfall. Okay, actually what's going on here? Computer's working too hard. It shouldn't be this hard for it. Go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster. Go faster. Right, yeah, the skull is down here. I forgot. I somehow thought that the scene remember it as a restroom within the subway station in the city of Lust. Guess I was wrong. Technically, you don't really need the car at all, but like, why not be on a rail? Swapping arms. All right. Easy. King Meanie is no problem at all. The corpse of King Minos. He's almost a cutscene, how simple that fight is. As long as you don't get intimidated by the big punch and just meet it with your own fist. Anyways, here we are in the gluttony layer. Which, despite its appearance and the fact that the elevator was inside the corpse of King Minos, it's not actually within him. It's just the elevators being little cheeky bastards, having a sense of humor of how to keep moving V1. How do you do it? That's the timing. Fuck. Bro, they were frauding their flamethrowers! Gay-ass street cleaners! Triple Maurice is kind of scary sometimes, honestly. Get me out of the fucking acid! Oh, I accidentally did the quick kill on the Mind Flayer. I don't... So basically, if you use the Knuckle Blaster punch, Knuckle Blaster punch can knock back projectiles. It's not cool. Not as precise as... Nowhere near as precise as, you know, parrying them with the feedbacker. But they do damage to enemies, and if you perfectly punch a Mind Flayer. Right as it shoots its array of 5 homing projectiles, you can punch them all right back into her. And as well as doing the Knuckle Blaster damage at the same time. That's it. If you have the saw blade, you can skip the intro.
The layers of this palace are not for your kind. Turn back,
Or you will be crossing the will of God. Whatever, gay boy.
your choice is made. As the righteous
This hand of the Father
I
shall rend you apart.
and you will
Come inanimate once more. Fuck. It's Johnny! Hi, Johnny!
Your crime is existence.
Ooh, I'm trying to remember. I don't really remember how to do the fight, honestly, because right,
Foolishness, machine. Foolishness.
Alright, I just remembered, you can mostly stay safe by sliding. Fuck! Okay, Ann.
Crime is existence.
Who else would it be? Fucking. I guess it could be a fraudulent Gabriel copy. Damn it! God damn it.
You make even the devil cry.
Whoa! You make even the devil cry! I think... Yeah, you can parry the spear. I'm not so sure about the spinning sword attack. Fuck! Hey, I'm just... There we go. Okay. There. It's just that simple.
How can this be? This thing?
The Gabriel backshots. No! Stop looking at me. I'm trying to do a dumb sex joke. Fine. Woes be many, and your bitches few. May your elves be many, and your bitches few. Disgrace, humiliation, unseemly and unwelcome at the feet of the council. Their eyes ablaze with bitter resentment, glaring through Gabriel's wounds of body and soul, bore outward for all to see. Has this one abandoned the way of our Creator? It is unworthy of its holy light. The Father's light is indomitable. This one sees fit to squander it. Their words resonate in Gabriel's limbs, coursing through as lightning upon wire, a searing hiss that would strike lessers deaf and blind. The holy light within him, an unstoppable storm of divine fury, insurmountable for mere objects. This he knew. Holy Council, my devotion was Creator's absolute. I have never strayed from the will of the Father, but a machine... You dare imply the might of the Father could be shaken by mere objects? Impossible. Heresy. Unspeakable. Heresy. Heresy! Silence. Your treachery will not be tolerated. As punishment, the light's father will be severed from your body. You have 24 hours before the last of its embers die out, and you with them. Prove your loyalty. Unmake your mistakes. As the light was ripped from his being, Gabriel's screams were silenced in the hiss of gospel in praise of God, a boiling anguish to which even the fires of hell could not compare. Through the blaze of torment, a single burning hatred was forged anew. If the machines seek blood, he would give it freely, and with such fury, even metal will bleed. To be continued in Act 2, Imperfect Hatred. Please insert disc 2 for Act 2, Imperfect Hatred. Alright, just, and you are agreed! Fuck yeah! God, I love greed. It's my favorite. I think it's my favorite layer. Dun, 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 dun. It's so cool, man. The angels really, I forget which kind of angel these are, but they really amp up the combat encounters big time. Technically, sure, their vertical beam attack is fairly easy to avoid. But but it's a huge addition to the mental stack in any fight that they're in. And it makes for really fun encounters. Where you have to think, well, adds a new layer to the targeting priority. Like the filth. Oh yeah, also it's where you introduce the dual wield power up. Which is just fantastic. With the dual wield power up, you can even fly with the gunslinger, the revolver, by just twirling your guns fast enough. Of course, you need more. Just 2 guns is hardly enough to adjust it. Hey, let's go to the sandbox real quick. I just want to demonstrate it. The very funny bit. Yes, other thing about them is they stack. So, you get 1, you start dual wielding, you get 2, you start triple wielding, you get 4, get 3, quadruple wielding, and from here you're lift it with your gun, spinning your guns is actually great enough to maintain your velocity. Casually obliterate Gabriel with octuple wielding. I just turned to mush. All right. Return to mission. It's a funny thing. Oh, damn it. I dashed back, it's the beam. Oh, I hate the bomber. The suicide bombers with the sand. Who I always forget the name of. Sisyphean? I want to say there's something related to Sisyphus. Fuck. The guy are too late. is it? What the fuck is it? Damn it! Do I even need both skulls, or am I just being a goofy? Perfect. We'll take the torch. When you go through there somehow. There we go.
think if you ride one of those up, you can get a, you can get a secret thing. Tomb of Kings. Oh yeah, isn't it? Yeah, Traitor. Gabriel, a traitor. Isn't, there's Matt? I don't remember who that's supposed to be. Vinny Vine Sauce. Pat and Wooly. I'm not sure who you're supposed to be. Some other YouTubers. VTubers, my default mind. Okay. I did so quickly I didn't even notice. Well, in that case, let's just go back real quick. Now that our hand is empty, to the Tomb of Kings.
Full auto.
The pyramid lies a feline and rodent. Clear water. This is water, but only those who master electrical magic of the druids may find it. We did it! We killed Mandalore Gaming! And we entered the arena with no health, so we instantly lost. I might have to switch to normal after greed, to be honest. The chamber of the feline and the rodent. If you you shock the water, then you open up the way to the corpse of Sisyphus. And yes, and that's how you get the saw blade launcher. Boom, boom, boom. Get a load of this asshole, huh? And, get a load of this asshole. Ah, man. You're not getting away this time. And he ain't gonna be axe free. One second. Quick break. Take a quick break. Stretch. Water. Wash my hands, etc. You'll make minor feel better stuff. Okay, we return. Going down to the standard. I always think that, what are these guys? Stalkers, right? That the Mind Flayer is one of the coolest robot designs out there, because, like, the machine that adapted to master use of hell energy almost had someone taking out of process. Only the top machine itself is only the top part of its apparent body, the rest of which is a plastic shell in the form of a human they built for themselves. Serves no function, it's only for aesthetic purposes. Mind Flayers will use everything in its power to protect the plastic body from harm, even if that means destroying itself in the process. Mind Flayers seem to prefer a female form, though very rare occasions male forms have also been recorded. Just very cool, bro. Very cool that this machine that has no it's just the machine has somehow just gained gender envy and built a body, despite the fact that, like, strictly speaking, all that's necessary is this part. Its efficiency would probably be better if it didn't have it. Anyways, raft time. Fuck, I always forget. You can't easily really use the electric rail cannon underwater. I was trying to do a charge back on that Maurice there. There we go. 2 skulls down. Giga drill break. I never saw that style bonus before in this game. That's badass. I love it. God damn. Snipers, you can rail cannon them, ground slam them. Variety of ways to deal with them. And with Wrath, you finally get the iconic combination of sentries and divinity. Believers? What are those angels called? And why are we stuck at 20? And why is the game going down to 24 frames a second? Maybe it's just an issue of the water level, because it seems normal once we're here. The water in this level that's not water, that's the river Styx. Overflowing with the souls of the billions of dead of mankind's extinction. That's not even really the hard encounter of this level. Then yeah, now we have idols. Another important item to the enemy roster. The idols making their enemy, an enemy of their choice, invincible for the whole encounter till you punch them. And usually you don't get the chance to punch them until you deal with everything but that enemy. I was trying to punch its head. It's a soul. Virtues, that's what they're called. The ferryman. Very cool fight. Very cool enemy. Gabriel took pity upon the poor ferryman. the ferry. Such a cool. The boatman's ferry is so cool. There's like a giant cruise ship, pirate ship. Y'all could have just stayed in your cozy little beds, man. Fuck.
God shows goodness in you, plentiful indeed. The heart
Oh my god. I will do not let my computer deny me showing you guys how sick these levels are. Anyways, final weapon. This is where you get the last weapon in the game, the rocket launcher, normally. beating the air. By the way, this level's challenge is also beating the level without touching water. Just in case you thought Hakita isn't a jerk sometimes. Tip of the day. Ow. Huh? Oh, I see. It's the tail sweep that's getting me. Fuck. Fuck, I forgot how nasty the Leviathan can be of a fight, honestly. Oh, come on! The tail knocked me down into the fucking... water. Alright, Leviathan sunk. Man, I really have lost a lot. My quickest kill was 1 minute. Alright. Here's the most traditional hell the game has to offer. If you told somebody to draw up a hell, here's your typical hell. Fire, brimstone, unholy symbols. Ah, fuck, right, it's an idled. Machine, I know you're here.
I can smell the insolent stench of your blood-stained hands. I await you down below. Come to me.
Fucking hideous masses. All right. Now we go fight the gay boy himself again. Mr. Gabe Boy. Nah, wait, you can do that, but why deny him his little speech?
Lust, all gone, with gluttony soon to follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger, purge all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As for you, you've taken every gene, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
All that remains is perfect hatred. It's so fucking iconic. Alright, Gabe. He's fucking playing the organ. What a drama queen.
Machine,
What a drama
I will
queen.
cut you down, rake you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish ending you here and now. You're getting rusty.
Okay, man.
Twice, beaten by an object. Twice. I've only known the taste of victory. This taste is this my blood? I've never known such relief. I need some time to think. We will meet again, machine.
I need some time to think. Okay, boy.
Your days.
And your days few. Science. Introspection. How many had he killed? Had he ever thought to count? How much cruelty did he embody? And to what end? How many did he condemn to hell, and who did it benefit? Two defeats at the hands of the machine had changed Gabriel. A world of the once supposed will of God was now shattered, and only he was left to put the pieces back together. They collected for the light of a dying fire that fresh fuel can sustain this new light, showing the truth to Gabriel. Pieces never fit together to begin with. The supposed council of the people who boasted a god, that wasn't there, gone, vanished. Council still chased after the light of God's fire. Their memory of his words and wills grown twisted and warped, and the rest of the aimless masses followed their footsteps. The angels still act in the Father's name, but his kingdom has changed. Now the fire was dying, sputtering out as the heat failed to gain purchase. Gabriel looked upon the embers with a perfect clarity. He drew his blade and held it in contrast to the dying light. In its reflection, he saw a weapon reborn, no longer willed by the will of another but his own. He knew words alone would never sway the masses. He chose to do something drastic. Death stains the auditorium. The littered corpses of the once mighty council, now strewn amongst its surfaces, their last gasps of life dripping down the distant blade of Gabriel's sword. The last counselor, now backed up to a wall, scrambles for words between panicked breaths as death approaches with measured steps. Wait! You can't do this! Our status forbids it! This is treason, heresy, murder! We are the supreme authority! Our law commands you! You command nothing. Your words hold no power over me or anyone else, lest you truly believe you can talk my blade back into its sheath. But the people are on our side. The citizens of heaven know we are just. The masses only follow you out of fear and desperation. I will show them there is nothing to be afraid of, for there is no species nor origin, vested rank, or holy status that will stop the sharp edge of a sword. We all bleed the same blood, and the cushions of your thrones have made you weak and impotent. But please, Gabriel, see reason. The council follows the will of the Father. You seek to go against our Creator. Face it, brother. God is dead. The fire is gone. You're chasing phantoms. Gabriel's silhouette now towers over the counselor, his shadow casts upon a soon lifeless corpse. He raises his sword for the final cut as a crying mess in the forest stammers out his final feeble argument. But the Father's light! Without me, you cannot hope to reconnect with it. If you kill me, you'll be dead in a matter of hours. I know. A clean, silent cut glides through the counselor's neck, severing his spine with elegance and ease. His head falls onto the marble floor, the rest of his body following soon after. They're bereft of status, but brimming with purpose. Gabriel gave a final message to angels amassed at the gates of the auditorium before leaving heaven for the very last time. His arm outstretched without a word, the people saw. The silence of the message rang out to the far ends of the cosmos. To be concluded in Act 3, Godfist Suicide. And here we are in our last act, approaching the new levels that are the impetus of this damn stream. A garden of forking paths. I love this. This is my favorite track in the whole fucking soundtrack. It's got such an awesome melancholic feel. The unending halls of the garden, so dutifully decorated by the cross, the symbol that angels use for a tree of life. They praise their beloved Father who had planted and filled us with the dew of its leaves and the nectar of its fruit, that which gives us lives coursing in our veins. For you, however, our truth, our bodies are not a vessel for the blood of the fruit, but its prison. The beautiful guts and gorgeous bone yearn to be shown and seen, splayed under the divine cross of the tree of life. We pay it tribute through our violence. The world is your canvas. So take up your brush and paint the world red. I love the mannequin. The mannequins are such a cool enemy. God damn. Oh, that's a much more of a hassle of a checkpoint to be set back than I thought it'd be. Oh, the skull did move, though. Come on, do it! Come on, yeah, come on! Dead end, dead ends. There ain't no way out. Get lost on labyrinth, die in battlefield, get lost in forest. Get covered by foliage, but even with all strength, could get through. Flamethrower wielding machines might be able to burn through it. Their weapons to become unusable when they die. Fuck. If I remember right, you have to actually keep the blue skull in place. And then you take the red skull out. Like your Captain America. And then you can go back outside. Go back to this room. No? Oh, duh. No, I'm overthinking. Or underthinking. And then we take the blue skull, and then we go back in, right? Yeah. Damn it! I almost got him with it. I should have just stuck him with the cross. We'll wait a second to stick the Minotaur with the... the corkscrew blade. How you fucking doing here after the Minotaur, man? Hey, new best time. Even with having gone for the secret boss. The Gutter Man! Violence second. Light up the night. gonna need a bigger boom. Let's get this cart out of here. Get the cart moving. Guttermen are so fucking cool. One of the very first great machines used in the final war. Still powered by blood, just like V1. Except, and even he harvested blood, but rather than being able to cleanly and efficiently absorb the blood externally, the Gutterman relies on an internal blood donor. A prisoner kept inside the awkward tank at the back. It's not a don't worry, the prisoner isn't a pilot. They're human, and the machine is strictly a fuel source. Gutter tanks are less cool. They have a really awkward. Their punch is really is awkward to deal with because it comes out really fast, and the punch isn't parryable. You have to dodge the punch, and then they're in a parryable state after they miss a punch. Delivering payload. Give him hell, kid. Whoa, hang on. Full reverse. The Gutterman's backhand, though, you can parry that shit, no problem. Fuck yeah. Hey, new best time. We're gonna restart the game at this point, just to see if this might help a little bit. Uh. Right. We return. Just take a peek at blue sky real quick. Whatever you're saying. Oh right, no sound, no memory is also here. Damn. All right. Eat us, we will grow. Yeah, that's my oomph, all right. No sound, no memory. I don't know what it was, but rebooting the game worked a charm. Oh, do I have to kill them near the tree specifically? I think I do. Alright. Why didn't V1 turn on its... If V1 has a flashlight for this level, why didn't it turn it on for the, for Dance in the Dark? Is it stupid? Ah, here it is. Become marked for death? You're the star of the show now, baby! So this level is normally fairly unique for the fact that, like, it has incredibly high enemy counts in the arenas, but monster infighting will help keep you safe. This area, that gem, should you choose to break it, turns off infighting. Makes you back to being the sole center of attention. Why do it? It's awesome. It's fun. It's fun to be caught in what should be a three-way battle. Why is it always two fucking street cleaners behind around the corner? Watch, it's gonna be two more. No. Wow. Okay, even with performance improved a little bit by restarting, we are... The size of this battle is designed to cook your PC a little bit. Yeah, no, this is a insane amount of enemies. Fuck. Oh, there's a fucking dual wield power up in here. Oh my god. Kill the angel! Electrocution! Oh, god damn. That last corkscrew corkscrew rail shot really fucking... really made the fight, I think. Alright. Like antennas to heaven. Yep. Hey, another fucking instance of the guy of the 2 street cleaners. It's to turn a corner. The penultimate super weapon of the final war, the Earth Mover. In the times when the war had worn out so long that no livable land, to the point that these mobile fortresses were the replacement for cities. The final weapon of the Great War. Well, you're playing as it, baby. V1. Oh, they got so nerfed since Violence has released. They still will knock your damn head off. But you know, they're a lot less terrifying than when they launched. Alright. We defeated the last of the defenses. We defeated its primary, secondary defense system. Now we just gotta destroy the brain. Magenta attacks cannot be dashed through without taking damage. V1 was explicitly built to destroy these things by infiltrating them at high speed with high firepower, but unfortunately, the dying sky is meaning killing the traditional solar power of the Earth movers rendered the V1 project completely irrelevant. Until today in hell, where it finally got to fulfill its ultimate purpose. And now we finally enter fraud. Cow, sheep. Oh, that's awesome. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Me and my big fat mouth wanting to see more angels in this game. Okay, but that is pretty badass, though. Oh, shit. Creation of the Tree of Life. Huh. Ah! Raiders! Hello! Hello, Sketch. Hi, Thank you for raiding! What we all up to? What was that? Final Fantasy 14? Hell yeah, Hey, you got here at a good time. We just finally got into the actual... After playing through all the other levels, at least the main levels, we finally made it to the actual fraud layer. Creation of... I like these new angel enemies. This door I gotta go feeling about. How about this one? Where's the fucking angel? Where's the virtue? Ah, there you are. The council? Gabriel. Oh, God's will. Raphael, God's strength. Michael, God's wisdom. Well, who was cut out? And fallen ill. God's patience. Even before, so he. I could tell that Hakita saw that one level, the smoking room level in Control, is like, damn, I gotta do that now. This is so fucking awesome. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh shit, that's cool! Let me guess, the blue, if I take the blue path out, it'll be easier, and if I take the red path out, it'll be harder? No? Oh, it's a red skull. I needed a red skull the whole time. The light on that is trying to get me to pay attention. Let me guess, I'll go put it back. It'll switch back again. Ah! Good one, Hell. The thing about Ultrakill is that since Hell is alive, Hell's got some funny he got jokes that it's pulling on you. Hippo. Definitely something there, but I'm not clever enough to find it out on this first playthrough of the level. Alright, what's your last trick? Oh, that's... Baphomet? Can I have this? What is this? Oh, God. Huh. Definitely not a typical, a typical depiction. What the? You motherfucker! Fake level exit! Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude! Holy shit! Wow, it's even cooler. Send screenshots of that on. Oh. Oh my god, this arena is dastardly. Where the fuck is the virtue? Where the fuck is the virtue? God damn it! I'm back in the fucking building again! Isn't this where we came in? I'm back in the fucking building again! Holy crap, a mirror. You can parry the Providence? Teach me about the Providence. Gabriel's final message: heaven has once again been thrown into the brink of turmoil, and in order to avoid an escalation of civil war, the fastest of the lesser angels, Providences, have been sent to find him and bring him back. I've been allowed to keep their sight when venturing to hell. Break this sacred oath that the angels had sworn to the Father after an incident in the distant past. Our bodies are constructed of pure light, which makes their precise shape impossible to see, and when applied to a human being is seen directly. Son of a... Oh my god! Oh, did you bring your passport? Smile OS. Easily sustained by a single person without long-term effects. Very poor. Difficult to program for. Awkward to use. A Smile OS is only for use in pre-automaton machinery. Fairly low, same with periodic blood donation. People handle multiple at once, easy to use. Only use it in rare occasions of advanced systems though. Plus there are various specialized wartime and machine operating systems. It's unsustainable. Of course, hard to limited beings. Self-adaptive, limits unknown. Use case? Never. What's up with the third floor? Alright, so... The fall of the Earth rovers, our attempts at reconstruction have been beautiful. Our resources are still scarce, and every person has to carry great weight to keep the whole community afloat. Although I had initially feared a drastic measure would cause conflict, and a common good for all of us to work toward, pulled us together. It made us inseparable. We lived through mankind's worst after all. Now it's time to show its best. Gathering technologies from its past home, 15 Kerr, it established two-way audio signals with 4 other communities likewise survived the hellish century on the back of other Earth movers, and now pulling our knowledge together to find a way to share resources. By sheer luck, one of the community's guides has found somebody he shares a pre-war ancestor with. Morale is an all-time high. A commission of all communities and small-scale blood donations for eager helpers reconstruct an interface 15 Kerr used for tracking Earth-made movements. Let's go. Cross referencing a surviving map from the era of the countries. You determine multiple possible communities within a few weeks of travel. Who's been sent out to... It's all a fucking show! We're on a stage! God damn it! All fake bullshit! Wait, where do I actually go, though? Oh. Oh, what a trip! Ah, damn it. Alright. How the hell do you make that work? Look at that. the hell are you? Vegan cream. A supermarket? Alright, I can fuck with this. Oh, it's looping horizontally! That's badass! That's fucking sweet! Clean up aisle existence. Ha. Ah, shit. Okay. again! Fuck! Okay. This fight hurts my head a little bit. The full title's exposed. Oh. Oh, that's you. That's neat. Campbell, I'm back in the... Oh, that felt sick as fuck, shooting the chainsaw down there. And just continuing punching it down on all those swords machines. Oh my god. I can believe. Jesus. I expected. Why is there a fridge in your bathroom? Thanks, I'll take the stairs, actually. I feel more grounded when... Oh. It was a fake mirror the whole time. That's fucked up. I can't just go in, huh? Nah. Alright. What the fuck is that? Horrific. Finish the level upside down. Maybe beneficial to get rid of the fodder first to just reduce distractions. What the fuck? Illusory nature. Little's known about the 8th layer of hell. Even his punishment remains shrouded in mystery. Then exposure to layer would seem like a picturesque recreation of a new peace community on the surface, causes eventual total collapse of sensory information in physical space, after which all connection is lost. Floating reference is the elite elusive Mirror Reaper, amalgamation of multiple husks arranged in a deliberate, twisted fashion. It exists between spaces, often inside reflections as a theme. You draw conclusions about the fates of its different layers inhabitants. Or to keep in mind that this instance is the only of its kind to ever be seen, which may imply that whatever happened to everyone else was far, far worse. Its height and speed make it an imposing opponent, but its poor motor control gives shorter opponents an advantage of passing under swings. Yeah, I noticed. What the hell is this thing? Are these death catchers? Distant eyes watch the formation of the idols with fascination, or driven to attempt the same process of molding useless forms into something beautiful. Results, however, could never have been the same, as the endless malice of the creators seeped to the death catchers, whose shells were unable to withhold it, cracking them wide open. Unable to share love that they were never given, Deathcatcher cannot protect anyone. In their vain attempts to do so, they can only form caricatures from the blood of those who are gone forever, puppeting their shapes, continuing their past actions, pretending they're still here, that they could have been saved. Okay. I really am back in the fucking building again. Jesus Christ. Oh. I fucking pretended to be the first level again. This is fucking this whole level is designed to twist. That's not supposed to happen. Whoops, sorry about that. Hey, no big deal. It happens, you know, I get it. Fuck you, lights. They put the goddamn robber in the back rooms. This is the most, this whole layer has been fucking me up, V. God damn! Look at this shit! Oh, God. I'm worried that either it's definitely a trick, but I'm worried that it's not, and he just put the Gabriel one in the middle of this fucking fight, in this level. Oh God, you're not Gabriel! Who the fuck are you? Okay, you are, though. What the fuck? Oh God, wait, no. Oh God, they turned Gabriel 1 into a common enemy. This is horrible. Oh God. What the fuck? This is so cool. But they have different attacks. God, the spear attack, the spear throw is the tricky thing they got. Glaive is just it's 2 launches. I probably should focus more on just learning how they use each weapon. Okay. They largely seem to be, if they are lunging. take about 2 swings, then this is so... I can't believe we got Gabriel 0.5 before we got GTA 6. Okay, it seems like, just like Gabriel though, they are fairly weak to sliding. It's 2 at once. That's crazy. I missed the corkscrew. Okay, 2. All right, thanks for stopping by, B. Okay. Great. Damn it! I got one of them down. Okay, so when they spin the glaive, they block attacks for a bit, and then they parryable attack. I'm fucking... The endless screaming when they... if they get stuck in the... Ah! Children? You enjoying the show, big man? You enjoying the show, Curly? You curly looking motherfucker? Yeah, I bet you are! Fucking... Oh my god, they're overlapping distinct battle arenas? Oh my... Holy shit! It's fucking Dishonored 2! It's fucking Dishonored 2 and I love it! Now we're shifting from Wrath to fucking Gluttony. Just give me a second. Something got stuck. Damn it. my god. Bike me? Yeah, man.
We're under attack.
Bike me, bike me. Hello, hello, fuck. What the hell are you doing, Vioni? PUBG Battlegrounds? Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. There's somebody. We're fucking in it, and the game is both attacking my mind, my body, and my PC all at once phase. So hope you had fun. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Everything about these new levels is designed to fuck with your head. God, I'm fucking so dumb. As you see, I'm fighting in this room. I'm having to fight literally 2 battles at once. Shifting basically at random. I'm still tied to the fucking hideous mass of the other in the gluttony dimension. Okay, hideous mass down. Oh my fucking god. Ah, you son of a bitch! Alright, where's the fucking street cleaner? I know you're... No? Oh, what the fuck is this? Hello? Oh my god. Dude! The other dimensions kept at arm's length. God, how How do I kill a gutter man from there? What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, that's a reasonable reaction, being asked to use TurboTax. What the fuck is... I think the more I kill, the closer the split gets. The split stays in place finally. Okay. I'm back in the fucking grocery store, man. You just gonna let me leave? Come on. I know you're not gonna just let me leave. Oh God! Oh God, that was only half of the path. That was a split path. I forgot. I forgot it was the all too common take the blue or red path, you know, at your choices. Oh. I want to see more. I do want to see more of what the fuck they got cooking, so. Honestly, this one's a lot simpler conceptually so far. It's just a Rubik's Cube of a level. Bleed! I need blood so bad! Nope. We can just leave. Could just leave. This is where we came in. Isn't this where we came in? This is the most fake the exits have ever been. we're a fucking Ultrakill galaxy in here now. This is... What if I just slam storage jump in here? Do I get to come back down? I see the exit over there, but I feel like I... Oh, they're fucking doing the way motif, one-way motif that I can't place. What happens if I fall? Okay, yeah, hurt. Duh. Let's try refreshing the checkpoint. Maybe a trigger didn't happen. Yeah, it just didn't open the door for some reason. Nah, the Void doesn't get to take that one. That's mine. Is that a fake checkpoint? You really can't trust a single goddamn thing here. Lost in space. Fuck. Oh, I landed. Where am I? I'm back in the fucking building again. Oh shit. Oh, come on. I'm right side up! I'm upside down! Right. Oh god, there's angels! There's angels! Everything's trying to crash my computer! Oh my god. Oh god, there's still a boss. Angels. Gabriel had a radiance that inspired many followers, most numerous with the powers, who acted as disciples. Ashamed of their incomplete bodies, they use a part of their energy to always carry a useless golden arm with them, or look like the fully formed archangel they aspire to be. As his tastes began to trend toward a rightness and decoration, Gabriel stuck with the simpler old style of armor as a sign of discipline. Though powers initially followed suit, in his absence and having become judge of hell, their standards gradually slipped and they adopted the vanity of their peers. Although some of their voices seem distinctly feminine to humans, angels are neither male nor female, as they cannot reproduce, leading to no such biological division. Still, masculine language is used as a sign of respect towards greater angels, as a sign of their closeness to the Father. Due to lack of practice, they had to vocalize in order to manifest weapons of light correctly, making it easier for an opponent to predict what they're about to do. a group against a single target. Powers have been trained to take turns in order to avoid friendly fire and more easily distinguish who gets a glory victory. So it's best not to attack ones waiting for their turn to avoid additional retaliation. Interesting. If it's a V, if it's V2 or V3 or some shit, or I don't know, a V1 clone, I'm gonna be pissed. Whoa. The official, to stay at a distance, wait for an opportunity before getting close. Extended free fall detected. Final flight. Garyon, Watcher of the Skies. Holy shit. Huh? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been a wonderful audience, especially you and you. But you're a real motherfucker, you know that? And you, Don't get me started. Ah. City of the Dead Sun. Oh yes, that was compared to all the other the rest of the layer, the boss was kind of underwhelming. Oh my goodness! Wow! Holy fucking shit, what a game. Encore? You can play. Oh yeah, they just unlocked them now that we got. I'm not playing that right now. That was a good update, Hakita. Holy fuck, you could have sliced off that entire fucking. You could have sliced off that whole chapter as its own short FPS. I feel like that's crazy. Who's up right now to raid? 'Cause I am pooped after that though. Piku. No, not Piku. I don't want to get. I don't want to get into be a part of their finale. Raid. Thank you everybody who came by.
He's literally the funniest character we've ever had. Fuck you.
Go say hi to Eclipse, who is stuck in the virtual world. Say hello. She's mounting and blading. Kind of awesome. A great night, everybody.
Holy shit.